Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Spire. We are indeed Chad streaking today, trying to set up a new streak after our unsuccessful heart fight last time. This was a totally winnable run. Right up until the very end, actually. I think all I had to do was target a different card with Headbutt, and we could have set things up. Maybe a little bit slower play in the heart fight could have really helped, but I really wasn't in the mindset to be analytic at that time, so that's maybe something for me myself to be aware of, is when is sticking in the right mindset to be analytical so that we can get the wins. The August or not August, Autumn, there we go, Autumn Steam sale is on. So there's a heck load of different games at a steep discount right now. I myself picked up Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, which is like 75% off or something. As I found myself wanting to go back to an old classic, and I'm delighted to see that there's a whole remastered version of that game with a thriving community and active devs. Do I think stepping away from a run halfway through might help? Definitely. I think just taking a brief break at key moments in a run can be really game-changing, so to speak. From a content creation perspective, it's entirely the wrong choice to step away from the run, especially at its most climactic moment. But in terms of a like gaming fatigue level, it's I think excellent. Trombone Champ is half off now, and now we're talking. There you go. If only I was immune to fatigue. By the way, taller than the average bear. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Like that name. So do we do a silly fast run for Run Zero? We could. I'm definitely more inclined to make different choices for Run Zero. Like we took the potion start last time. Let's actually see what our choices are. Then maybe we can identify something that might even be vaguely silly. There's a 4 elite path over here. That's curious. Pretty suicidal, though. No fires at all. Just 4 elites. That seems crazy to me. Maybe if we had an apotheosis. But even then, I'm not sure. I'd want to at least upgrade Apotheosis. Slingshot, thanks for the 8 months of support. Have I ever taken damage on a floor with Lament activated? I have never had this happen, but it is possible. I saw a post on Reddit where it happened to somebody. The easiest theory craft, let's say you take Lament on Ironclad. You face the 2 slimes, the small gray slime and the medium green slime. The small gray one attacks for 6, the medium green one attacks for 12, and you draw a Sender's Bane plus all 4 defends. Exactly this hand. In that situation, and pretty much only that situation, would you then be forced to take damage. You could block 3 times, but you'd still take 3 damage. Otherwise, it's pretty tough. And a dad joke for the crowd. Why is Niao a whale? Because the Spire is without porpoise. Hodor the Door says, have I tried Across the Obelisk? I have. Yeah, we tried that out as one of our community-voted games one month. And it was pretty cool to look at. I think the main draw of that game would be the multiplayer. That you can have a cooperative deck builder / roguelite experience. As a single-player game, I found it needlessly cluttered with stuff like stacking status effects on enemies and keywords. I could definitely see the multiplayer feeling a bit slow with 4 people. Since it would get really overwhelming mechanically, right? Like if there's status effect and keyword stacking going on with 1 player's deck, then add 4 players. It can definitely turn into chaos, I'm sure. How do I value early, silent, hard pool fights? Cheesy Way says, I feel like I often try to take 4 or 5 hallway fights in a row and take a ton of damage in a big slime fight, and it loses you the run. The way I like to think of it is that, especially as silent, you're going to take basically the same amount of damage total, no matter how many combats you take. So if you take 4 or 5 combats in a row, you'll take a whole bunch of damage, as you note, but you should be able to use the potions and card rewards from those early damaging fights to win all the rest of the fights without taking too much damage. So often in a situation like that, I find that I take 20 or 30 damage in the first couple of fights, and then I start perfecting combat after combat after combat because I picked up like a leg sweep or a backstab, or I've gotten terror plus blade dances down, and it's starting to really pay off with so many cards added. So I guess the advice is try to build front load as you add cards, especially in Act 1, such that with more successive combats, you start to win them more decisively. But yes, if you really low roll the first couple, it can go quite badly. You know, if you roll into 4 gremlins on floor 4 and you didn't get a potion yet and you didn't find a damage card, you can take 50 damage or even outright die instantly to that, and that's no fun. But that's really not that common. Am I a fan of double backstab? Yes, I think it's pretty good. As long as you didn't swap your starter relic away. Is that what I'm going to do here? So we're either going crazy on elites or we're getting basically none. Those are the only 2 options, apparently. I think all of these starting options are good in their own right. I did want to try more boss swap clad. Let's do a boss swap. Oh-ho! How's that for a start? We are a clad with a Snecko Eye, and we are going to bonk the Spire most thoroughly. Let's start here. I have the most options from here. Yes. The perfect turn 1. Hello. Alright, well, Snecko do be like that sometimes. It's just how it is. One must accept that taking the Snecko Eye may result in loss of life and limb really quickly if your card costs don't align with what you need. But I say that the Snecko Eye averages all things out in time, and so as long as you believe in Snecko and pay the Snecko tax willingly, all will balance out in the end. Just have to trust that it'll be worth it. And immediately I see a very good card here, Perfected Strike, with a Snecko Eye start. It is actually a spicy as heck card. Deals good damage up front for a base of 2 costs. We don't care what cards cost, so it's just a big attack, and if we find more of them, they all get better. It's also a pretty good first upgrade. You know, I might actually go for 4 elites here. Hold on. Let's go this way. This nerd drops anything half decent. We're going 4 elites. I might be able to full block here. We have Perfected Strike coming up. Yeah, we can just full block. Cool. Oh yeah, we're definitely going 4 elites here. Ho ho. Carnage and a fairy in a bottle. Let's blap some stuff. Just take the big cards. All the big cards. Here we go. Upgrade a card. Oh my goodness. Do we upgrade Carnage or the Perfected Strike? Carnage gets +8 going from 20 to 28. Perfected Strike gets 1 more per strike. Currently 6. But also doesn't exhaust if it's 3 costs, so we choose not to play it. I think I maybe upgrade Perfected Strike here. Oh, we're back. Very brief interruption there. Welcome back, one and all. Give it a refresh if you haven't. Not that you can hear me if you didn't. See, I think Bash is actually a no kappa here. Bash is a genuinely good upgrade choice at this shrine, allowing us more consistent vulnerable against Gremlinob and Lagavulin. Can wake up Lagavulin, but I'm not actually that concerned. We have to wake up early with Carnage anyway. You know what? Let's do it. Let's upgrade Bash. Bash him. Boil him, bash him, put him in a stew. Excuse you, Mr. Worm. I'm blocking over here. An elixir. We can exhaust any number of cards in our hand. That's actually really useful in the Lagavulin fight. Maybe in Gremlinob too, as we can avoid redrawing defense. And another perfected strike. Here we go. Heavy Blade and Blood for Blood are perfectly fine with Snecko-Eye, but having one Peace Strike, I'm definitely going to take another one. 100%. Are you dead, sir? Not quite. Alright, we'll take 6 to the looter, that's fine. Strike deck, go. Looks like you've struck out. I want to clash a Brutality or an Iron Wave? I don't think so. Extra draw from Brutality is questionable with Snecko-Eye, and so is the cost, as we'll have to spend energy on it. If only it was Clash Strike. No, Iron Wave is not a good enough block card for us. I'll take Shrug It Off. Would strongly prefer something like Flame Barrier or Power Through as a block card. Okay, so here's an opportunity to use the Elixir. We can use the Elixir to exhaust, defend, defend, defend here. Next turn we draw Bash, Perfected Strike. Actually, how much damage do we have? I even need to talk about this. If I can Bash, Perfected Strike next turn, which is not guaranteed, how much damage is that? We have 7 strikes now, so it's 20 base damage. So that would actually just kill if I can play them both. Let's not even use this potion. We're relatively likely to just kill right now, which we do. But we find a new potion anyway. We also find a Molten Egg, which is insane here, because all Perfected Strikes will now say plus, like this one. Easy game. Look at that. The perfect deck is assembling. We are so good for 3 more elites here. We're going to chop them in 2. In fact, the more card rewards, the better. I want more perfect strikes. Also, what the heck is this? This is terrifying. Help. Please send help. Special ones do 15. Looks like we take 10 here. Kill the sneaky gremlin, kill the fat gremlin. And then leave the 2 angry gremlins, which is more or less fine. It's like getting jumped. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough, that's for sure. But yeah, these costs are okay. At least we can kill 2 of them. I didn't see a way to use the potion to get 3 or more kills. There's no way to split the damage quite well enough. These nerds just get chopped in 2. Chop! Chop. And they're gone. Carnage Plus, or a Headbutt Plus, or an Armaments, which can upgrade cards in hand. Carnage Plus seems like a worse Perfected Strike, oddly enough. I think I might skip these, actually. These are, even as good as Carnage is here, these cards are not quite good enough for the deck, as it stands. So let's just skip. We get several more card rewards this act. Looking forward to our Immolate Plus later on. I'm gonna try to wake up with Bash. That was a tempting hand, though. Yeah, this is a bit better. We can do bash, carnage, strike, strike. Works for me. Next turn we can evaluate flex potion or see if we just have a kill. If we can play double perfected strike, that alone should be enough. And we can totally play double perfected strike. Erect, sir. Damage output is now absurd. We have a blood vial. Oh, man. Even though we have perfected strikes, I would now like to be offered bites. Clash plus. Even with Snecko Eye, this is not the world's worst rage. I don't think I take it, but this is not terrible. Right now, we don't need block, is the simple truth of it. We can just have a deck that's all perfected strikes, and we go to Act 3 with that. We just go straight to Act 3. Give me 8 more damage. I just want to hit so hard that the enemies are dead on turn 1, usually. It's a pretty good flex potion. I want to consider that. We're at 50% for a new potion. You know what? I'm going to do it. Squish him. Good fight. Sure is easy when your strikes deal 20 damage. Fire breathing can do stuff with Snecko Eye. More card draw equals more statuses and curse cards drawn. Burning Pact is potentially okay here, although often we'd use it to exhaust strikes, which make the perfected strikes weaker. I guess I'm okay with that still. Or again, we can skip. I think it's nice to have this. For later. The event is secretly a fight, and a good fight at that. We can pick up a relic here that reduces the additional damage we take when we're vulnerable. And also heal for 2, block for 10 on turn 1, and chop these nerds into pieces. As well as get a card reward. $25, Odd Mushroom, Skill Potion, Uppercut Plus. Uppercut Plus looks pretty good. If we wanted block, here's Power Through. But I'm taking the Uppercut. Weak is also block. 5 nerds. No nerds. Nerds destroyed. Okay, we could maybe think about a True Grit so that we have a block card. You want some defense. Give me that. It's not the best block card, but it's the first block card, and that seems important. This is not good enough to start. Better? Much better. Oh my, what an explosion in chat here. Jacob O, you don't need to block if you kill them turn 1, that's right. Thanks for the bits. The Whittle Wolfie with the Prime sub and the 9 months. Whittle Wolfie believes, and Gary Spaceman with 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome. The Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Hiya! You've struck out, once again. Second leg, even easier than the first one. Now our block cards are blockier. And Exhume Disarm is kind of a thing. You could take Clothesline here. Then have Bash plus, Uppercut plus, Clothesline plus is very consistent source of all 3 debuffs. But seems better to me to prepare for the late game with something like Disarm here. Being able to reduce the strength off of an enemy boss, particularly the Awakened one, the Time Eater, Champ is pretty good to disarm too. So strong I haven't even mentioned the Act Boss matchup. Oh yeah, Slime Boss is going to get absolutely chopped in half by the Perfected Strikes here. It's going to be very one-sided for poor old Slime Boss. Definitely our easiest matchup with a heavy offense set of cards like this. Witch Arm, Disarm. And we're leaving that Smoke Bomb on the ground, of course. Hiya! Now you show up. It is already +1. We can immediately make it to +2. Can I preview the upgrade on this? Yeah, Searing Blow +2. Each upgrade on Searing Blow is more powerful than the last. With Searing Blow, you want to run a really small deck of cards. We do have a Burning Pact and True Grit to get back to the Searing Blow. I think it's probably better for us to just add more Perfected Strikes than it is to try to take a Searing Blow here, but it's not the worst option. Like, I think you could make this work pretty reasonably. That said, if we walk into Act 2 as we are, what we're going to want to do is kill as many elites as possible. And Searing Blow will want us to go to as many rest sites as possible. Those two goals may not be aligned. So I say we skip. As much as I do kind of like that Searing Blow. And as much as I think you could use that Searing Blow to do quite a lot of damage. There were some options for what to upgrade there, by the way. It wasn't always Perfected Strike, but I'm quite happy. 9 goes to 78. Look at that. Turn 1 almost split. Turn 2... dead. Well, hence why I didn't mention the boss yet. Now we can add a Bludgeon plus or a Feed plus. I guess Feed is a block card. Having the free upgrade on it is pretty stellar. How are we going to feed if everything is already dead? Is a good question. This feed might be a little hard to land. The Bludgeon is freaking hilarious, too. But even if we only land feed in half of the opportunities, it's still really, 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 really good. I'm going to take the feed. And, you know what? Who cares what the enemies are doing? Because what I'm doing is hitting them in the head. Guess we could also take Philo Stone and just disarm enemies, too. That lets me know who to target. Okay, no, we'll do Philo Stone. We'll do Philo Stone. Energy is definitely what you want here with the Snecko Eye, though. 4 energy Snecko, very consistent output. It's going to let us do some hot nonsense. What do I do at a shop here? Remove Carnage? Amazing. I do want some events here. I'm really hoping we find bites. Even though they would make the Perfected Strikes terrible, I would super take them. And I see that we can fight several elite. That said, card rewards are how we get more Perfected Strikes, too. This game is complicated. It's a great example of where feed might not work out here. We could skill potion in this situation, see if it can let us secure a kill somehow. Something like double tap or shockwave. Warcry could put the feed on top. Or we can just try to get back to feed here. Yeah, we want bites because we have both Blood Vial and Molten Egg, so what happens is, for no max health, we turn all of our strikes into Bite Plus. That's why we want Vampires. And then with Feed, having a way to heal back up to full is quite valuable. But yeah, the P-Strike will be sad. I am going to skill pot here. Just an armaments, huh? Fair enough. That means I don't have to play the True Grit, though. Can't uppercut this guy. That works out okay. Just gonna flee next turn, so we have to draw back to the feed now as quickly as we can. Which may not actually happen. Alas, we missed it. Bummer. That's okay. We at least get all of our money, and probably nothing here. Transform 2 cards, or gain 3 strength on turn 1. I'm down for a Transform 2 here. Quite happily so. Do I get rid of strikes? Not yet. Let's lose the Carnage. And 1 defend. Or maybe even 2 defends. I don't know about that. Yeah, Carnage 1 defend is, for now. We might have to commit to losing the strikes soon, which I'm fine with. Let's start with Carnage defend. Any attacks we get will be upgraded. Like this Whirlwind. We got Whirlwind plus an Offering, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. And I might be going to this Burning Elite. I think I will. Definitely a good upgrade for the cards. Oh. Like an Akabeko the Whirlwind? Hold on. Math time. So if I Whirlwind for 4, we do 16 by 4. 64. Nintendo 64. Plus Uppercut would then deal 13. Plus Speed would then deal 18 with Vulnerable. That's 95. That does kill. Nintendo 64. Nintendo 50. Doesn't count the block. Okay, Shrug is still good enough to take here. This block's 9. You could argue Iron Wave is almost as good as Shrug, but I would disagree. Give me more upgraded attacks to add to the deck. Perfected Strike. Get in here. And now the shop. Pommel Strike wasn't too bad. Searing Blow is back. Twin Strike is here. Dual Wield with Snecko Eye is the thing. I'm gonna buy this. The time to remove strikes. Just 1. We can still take the bites if we want to. I'm gonna remove 1. Gigantor with the 7 months of support. I also don't mind the Abacus here. When we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. It's pretty good. I'm not going to take a Twin Strike. I think just Perfected Strikes and Pommel Strikes is probably fine. Whittle Wolfie, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, one and all. To the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I'm going to take the Abacus here. Remember, you can always count on the Abacus. Ooh, that's a spooky elite, actually. Although we can just chop everybody in half here, as usual. I like it. I can play the Offering first. I guess I will. Get a Dual Wield. This is a slight improvement. Dual wield the 1 cost perfected strike plus. Yes. Spin to win. Like I said, you can always count on the abacus. Okay, we might have too much damage here. Looks like we can kill Gremlin Leader, but I want to feed on Gremlin Leader. Gremlin Leader. Let's see, so this would do 48 to Gremlin Leader. Plus 49. Plus 49 would kill. So maybe we defend. Take a little bit. How about this? Perfect. Now feed will just outright kill. Excellent fight. Get a Maw Bank, giving us money every floor until we spend some at a shop. Excellent that we just left the shop. Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. Interesting. Juggernaut's kind of cool. I'm just going to grab that. All cards fit in a Snecko deck. You don't actually gain block that often yet, but that could change. The mirror matchup. Your face, sir. Is now part of my face. Delicious. Okay, now we take a power through. Now we take a power through. I want some block. And I want some more elites. Let's go this way for more combats. Less events? I think I want the events. Block. 2/3 of a boat. Assemble. Definitely like block on turn 3. This helps against Heart, which is always a fight you're looking to improve your matchup against. As well as various bosses, say Collector too. Let's go disarm, Peace Strike here. No attacks for you. But yes, block for me. Get in there, Abacus. Okay, we can block for another 22, 28, incoming 30. I only have to take 2 damage to roll for the feed here, so I will do that. Could have even full blocked with the Essence of Steel. That said, I don't see feed here. Unless Burning Pact wants to help out. Or Offering wants to help out. Pay 6, maybe gain 4. I'm gonna do it. Got it. We got it. I'm gonna dual wield the feed here. Excellent. Although notably, cannot kill with feed on this turn unless I play Offering. So I guess we better play Offering. Can I eat the sphere? This does 30. We have to do 30 more. No, I can't do 30 more. So we have to eat this one. be back for you. Maybe now we use the Essence of Steel. I think so. Pretty likely to get another potion here. There's feed. Okay. Yeah, that was better than nothing out of the potion. Aha! Feel no pain. Excellent. To go with our Juggernaut. Here we go. Deck becoming online. Ooh, sorry about your faces, gents. That feels bad for you guys. My only regret is that if I play Whirlwind here, I don't get defeat. We could potentially feed 3 times, which is kind of cool, although I'm not counting on doing that, for sure. Or we can just spin to win. Pretty satisfying. If only I had a card I could spend a little bit of energy on and just, like, kill the front and the back. Doesn't the middle one survive? Not with Akabeko, he don't. No, as you can see, he'd very dead. Worth it. And more potions. See, we're at full health. Fine. Just too satisfying. Let's do one more of that. Relic for Curse. I'll say no. Feels bad. Hoping for thwack there, but we're still very good for the rest of this run, I think. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Nimble Plunderer. See if I can come up with a pirate-themed dad joke. That's what my brain's going towards. Give an oldie but a goodie. One of my favorite pirate-themed ones, actually. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey. Fiona Gray, thanks for the 40 months of support. And no refunds. Are you serious with that pun? I am. What's a pirate's favorite pattern? Argyle. I like that one. That's a good one. Has my tolerance for curses changed? Yes, Flirt Freak. I am realizing more situations where I could take curses and get away with them. This is actually a half-decent situation for something like that. To get away with curses. I almost want to dual-wield Juggernaut, but it's too expensive here. Dual-wield Whirlwind is curious. How am I winning the Collector fight? With Brute Force is the short answer. I think we just play the one Juggernaut, actually. Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. Then we definitely need to get Feel No Pain in play, too. Kill those stinky minions. Got a lot of health to work with, but not an infinite amount. We have to be somewhat discerning about how we go about things here. I think that would be free. Kill you. Yeah. +7 damage per block instance is going to be quite a lot over the course of this fight. Keep that weakness up. Feels very important. I'll chip away at you. Dual wield for free. With a perfected strike that's free in the hand is exactly what you want to see here. Making more perfected strikes that we can play immediately, and they're all at a discount. Perfect. I think I'll kill with whirlwinds. Let's put all of these into collector itself. Looks pretty good. Excuse me. Even worse. Terrible. Uppercut feed is not a kill, it's not. One up Swift Potion then. This is definitely not the situation we wanted here. Yeah, Snecko, please. Okay, that's a bit better. Can I at least get a kill here? We can do 6 damage, plus 27 damage, plus 14. That's 47. It is not a kill. Curious. Alright, well, we can survive this turn, I suppose. Power through True Grit. Don't think we get more damage out of dual-wielding the strike than we do from playing Uppercut. Also, one of the strikes gets discarded, unfortunately. So we have a full hand here. There's actually not a card we can play before the dual wield that doesn't result in a penalty. So I'm going to go with Power Through True Grit. Just play this strike here. Get him, Juggernaut. Take a bunch of damage. We should have a kill this turn with the Perfected Strike, and if we're really lucky, we can draw back into feed here. I think I'll just take the kill now, thanks. Good fight. Let's leave with our life intact and pick up maybe a Reaper Plus, or maybe a second Juggernaut. Don't have any strength for Reaper, although we do have Akabeko, which can make it very powerful. That alone is probably good enough reason to take it. And dual wield? Yeah, I'll take it here. And that means we can take Coffee Dripper to go to 5 energy with effectively no penalty, because we have ways to heal. We have Meal Ticket, we have Blood Vial, we have Reaper, and we have Fury in a Bottle. So we become a 5 energy Snecko deck, which is going to use power scaling in the late game here. And I like it. Blade Maku, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Hello, hello. Or elites up the far side with an early shop. How can I say no to this path? Pro tip, I can't. That's what I want to do. Is Berserk a bad card? It definitely can be. It definitely can be. Berserk's main problem is that it provides no benefit on the turn you play it, while also having a downside, which can make it very unwieldy. Unwieldy? Very tough to use properly. We took a Berserk very recently with our Orange Pellets run. Oh, you guys are going to give me a hard time, huh? I see how it is. Good thing I've got a Reaper that can heal me to full. Jerks. Well, maybe not full, but I'll take a lot. A lot is a good start. Seems good. And you're next, bud. Talk. Hey, where's my feet? Bad. Okay, that's decent. Tasty. I didn't find a shockwave yet. I don't think I want a clothesline, though. We're rich. Small bank has earned us enough that second Juggernaut does look pretty good, actually. I also really like Clockwork Souvenir to prevent Vulnerable in the Heart Fight, as well as block a couple other debuffs like Time Eater's Drawdown. Pennib Akabeka Reaper can be a thing. Pennib is pretty strong here. We should definitely take Pennib. We'll take Pennib and Souvenir, and we can still afford the Juggernaut, or we can do a Carter move, which does seem better. Does seem better. Cool, I feel really great with these two relics. And a bit of money left over. Never did find any strength. We don't need any at this point. 94 gold for the Red Mask, making enemies weak on turn 1, stripping layers of artifact off of other enemies. The artifact removal is pretty good for Spear and Shield. Sure. Sure. I can immediately take 275 with a curse. Going into 4 elites, I don't want a curse, so I won't be doing that. Some really good upgrades in here. I'm actually going to upgrade the Feel No Pain, because this is something we might be duplicating or dual wielding. But there's some other pretty good options in there, too. Good fight, Nemesis. Second win to go with our Feel No Pain. Get rid of all the non-attack cards in our hand. And turn them into a ton of block. Hey, Sellouts, thanks for the Prime sub in the 9 months. There is strength here via Spot Weakness, but because of the Feel No Pain Juggernaut interaction, I think this is by far the stronger card over Spot Weakness. It's a good Spot Weakness, but it's less than half as good as this second wind is. I want to communicate that. Not even close. I wish I could pick that. Mediocre. Should play the defense first, actually. That's still mediocre. Bummer. Bash here, Peace Strike here, I guess. Thank goodness for the Whirlwind. Hopefully want a Whirlwind for 3. That's pretty much mandatory. So we can do Power Through, Defend Whirlwind. No Juggernaut. Reaper does nothing, because we're already at full health. Let's clear the air. Between you and I, Repto. +5 plus 18. Oh, that's so close. Maybe I play Offering? Let's... Shrug. He will be back. Excellent. My hit points. Now let's play this. Alright, feed next turn. Come on. Good. Even more max health. We get 122 now with Strawberry. Limit Break, not today. No strength still. I feel like our damage is good enough for the late game, at least with the Juggernaut it should be. Especially if we can dual wield the Juggernaut or otherwise acquire another copy. Which we have passed on a couple of times. Transient's a test between scaling and front load. I'm not sure how we're going to perform here. We'll do our best. One thing's for sure, we're probably not going to feed on this thing. Nice. Boom. Not Rag 555, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Why do I so often play Empty Whirlwind? Yes, because it increases the number on both the ink bottle and the pen nib by 1. So that's the primary motivation behind playing that. Good job, sir. No, thank you. Yeah, anytime you get Transient below half health, that's usually a good sign that you're set up damage-wise for the hard fight. Giant Head is also a good test in a similar vein. Oh, we do get dual wield, and I can play 2 of the Juggernauts. Okay, I'll do it. You're going to duplicate Juggernaut. Play Juggernaut, Juggernaut. So here we play Empty Whirlwind, that way Pen Nib is on 9 for the next attack. This must be played. Weak next turn is not going to matter, no. So let's get the longer Vuln. Let's do Reaper, P-Strike, P-Strike. Decent damage. But now we're facing down the Angry Giant Head. And it is time for Retribution. Of the Swords. But also, second wind with Juggernaut can deal a lot of damage. Casual 140 damage from second wind. No feed there, but that's fine. Sentinel, if this card is exhausted, gain a bunch of energy. I like it. I like it. Yet another target for second wind. Darkstone Puriap won't do much for us, but not every relic can be helpful. Here's that Akabiko Reaper. Pot nonsense that we can perform, although being at full health, it is entirely unnecessary. Prefer to instead kill one of them, or at least come close. Don't really like next turn. Well, I guess that could have been worse. And we even get zero cost feed with Pen Nib. Tricky, tricky. So currently Whirlwind will do 40 damage. Then we have Pen Nib after. That won't allow us to kill with feed. Is there any other line we can take? What if I Perfected Strike, then Whirlwind with Pen Nib for 2? That would be 32 damage to all. So we deal 27 plus 32 is 59 damage. You're left at 12. You're barely alive. Then we can uppercut and feed. That should work. If we uppercut, then Whirlwind, we'll do too much area damage, right? The Whirlwind kills them all instantly with the Pen Nib. And so we can't land the feed. We want to land the feed, so we have to play Perfected Strike. Then Whirlwind with Pen Nib. Oh wait, that still doesn't kill. Wait a minute. I definitely miscounted that. Alright, I'll be back. Definitely miscounted that somewhere. Not quite sure what happened. But between looking at chat and deciding what I was going to do, I did not correctly add that up. My bad. Let's try that again. So, kill them, but don't kill them all, once again, is the goal here. Probably we strike one, then Whirlwind for... Still for 32. We have to spend 2 energy here. Yeah, I think I added Perfected Strike damage to both of them, somehow. I think you're right about that. So if I defend Whirlwind, that's not good enough. And we'll strike you. Oh, it's Burning Pact. Sure. How many rounds must we go through? I'm gonna find out. Spooky. Come on. Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. We land the feed. All is well. Totally worth it. We get a turn 1 kill on the Nemesis again? Probably not, although we can multi-wield Perfected Strike pretty effectively here. Might as well. Yeah. Oh, get destroyed, sir. What a turn, what a turn. One feed, please. Excellent. Get a potion belt so we can hold on to this fire potion. I'll take another Shrug It Off. More skills, more better, in my opinion. More block cards, also more better. When do we get the Dark Embrace? Well, we're kind of hoping the final shop might have it. Otherwise, it won't be happening here. Although I think with our base draw from Snecka, we're probably just fine. Perfect. Ooh, tempting, but we should put the powers down. Ooh, that ain't it. That's not good. Not what we want to see here. That's a bit better. I'll just play this for damage. Philo Stone tapping us for 2. Would have been a perfect block otherwise. So it goes. Can you disarm, then uppercut, then pen nib Perfected Strike with vulnerable on Donu here. Let's do that. 81 damage, Perfected Strike. Get rid of Burning Pact? Now lose the basic defense. Abacus. I'm going to delete Sentinel. Play this. No, we should keep the Vuln going. Roll in for 1. Again, tapped for exactly 2 from Philo Stone. Curious. Uh-oh. It's a crap turn. Get to finish Donu quickly here. Kemblisbury, yeah, help. I'd like to save that for later if possible, but if the draws are sufficiently bad, we might have to. Again getting tapped for 2. Finish off Donu here. Again, tap for 2. Or maybe that was 4. You're gone. Okay. Can we eat him? That is the question. I think so. Yes. Alright, 83 health into the next fight. Ought to be plenty. After Act 4, we'll have the post-act heal and the meal ticket as potential healing. About 2 read here. We've got Whirlwind with Akabeko turn 1 if we want to get rid of these stupid birds right away. Seems reasonable. Let's weaken them. Maybe I can Reaper, maybe I can feed. Don't need to play the Juggernaut in this fight. Although we may need to get rid of power throughs. Seems kind of good. Use you too. Do I actually want to dual wield anything in this deck? Is an important question I can ask myself here. Well, I'm not going to lose the disarm, so yes, let's just keep it for now. Probably should have been Perfect and Strike first there. This is also a potential problem. Hands like this. Man. Alright, I'll use the Gambler's Brew here. This is bad enough. Keep the dual wield. Discard every other card. Given that we can buy some new potions, I'm willing to spend a bit here. This is unacceptable. Disarm. Block normally. Bit of a strike. Right now I just want less attacks, period, I think. So that we have consistent block. Do you think playing that Juggernaut might make our life a lot easier? Doesn't have to, though. We're doing plenty of damage without it. Okay, who's the dual wield? Less cards, not more. Putting less regular strikes. So again, playing these cards seemingly for no purpose, just to increase the number on the relics here, so that we get back to a increased value effect more quickly. Alright, there we go. Now we can Juggernaut. Juggernaut, Shrug, Second Wind. Bash, Uppercut, P-Strike. To your face. Shame we had to use our potion. But I think this fight has gone pretty well overall. Okay. We're through the Awaken 1 fight. I probably should have set up Pen Nib a little bit more aggressively there, so that we could have had Pen Nib Akabeko going into the Burning Elites. However, I think simply having full health and buying back up to a full belt of potions will probably be enough. Zorak, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. make our damage better. Again, we're exactly healing to full here, thanks to Meal Ticket. Crawford Brimstone. Cute. There's the second Juggernaut that I kept saying I wanted. We can buy a new Gambler's Brew. I don't need an Ancient Potion because we have the Clockwork Souvenir, but I really like Juggernaut Gambler's Brew. Maybe instead of Juggernaut, you could argue for Bronze Scales, giving us Thorns to hit the heart back. I'm actually not sure which of those is more damage. I'm going to assume it's Juggernaut. Brimstone is cute, but definitely not the thing to take with this deck. We have very few strength scaling cards. What happens if you play zero cost energy Whirlwind with Akabeko active? You lose the Akabeko effect, is what happens. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Cannot pen nib this Peace Strike. Yeah, this is where the pen nib would have been a nice thing to have. Although I actually didn't want it on 9. I probably wanted it on 7 or 8 here. I block this turn, or 4 block, and more block next turn, yeah. I'm just going to play the feed. I want pen nib set up here. Ooh. That's probably fine. Ow. But my face, though. So, I can play Whirlwind. Whirlwind will deal 16 damage times 5, which actually outright kills the spear. Seems like a good move. If we play the Reaper, we can't kill it. So yeah, let's just Whirlwind. Take 4 from the burns. Nope. Perfect block. Definitely don't need offering here. Prefer not to lose any more hit points. I will chop at thee. We actually have a kill right now. I'm gonna do a small attack next turn, I believe. Might be able to feed on it or gain a bit of health with Reaper. I think in practice we're probably okay here. But probably is not definitely. We should take the advantages we can get where we can get them. Alright. We'll try to keep this going. See how badly I regret that. Well, actually, did already play the feed now that I think about it. This is great, though. Some extra health. We get a gambling chip to go with our bag of preparation. Do we have a bag of prep? No, to go with our Snecko Eye. And what's that? A corruption at the last minute? Get in here. Alright. Corruption makes this way easier, as we can make all of our skills exhaust, which gives them block, which deals a lot of damage with Juggernaut, and we have even more damage with Liquid Bronze, so it should be very easy to kill the heart here. We have way more damage than we need, we have way more block than we need, and I like it. Use that uppercut, actually, just in case. Discard the True Grit. Okay, getting Feel No Pain down is excellent. I'm happy with Feel No Pain, Juggernaut, extend the weekend by 2 turns. Might as well drink this now. Might as well use this now, too. Seems fine to me. The heart is weak, and we're not vulnerable, so the incoming damage is very small. Gonna keep Burning Pact around. Let's delete this. Now we Corruption. Defend, disarm, draw more cards. Okay, not the best. Dual-wielding Reaper seems weak. I guess dual-wielding Perfected Strike is where it's at. Or we gamble now, because I want to get dual-wield Juggernaut. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Now we do 26 damage every time we block. Which is a lot. Okay, we can kill next turn. Sounds good to me. Abacus deals 26 damage. Second Wind deals a bunch. Perfected Strike, get in here. Strike, get in here. And feed for the kill. With Juggernaut's help. GG! GG. Get destroyed, my friend. What a run. A very excellent Snecko star to start out a new streak with the Clad. GG. I think we're doing quite well with the boss swaps on Clad. We're doing quite well indeed. Be free, my fairy friend. I almost said my hairy friend. Be free. Hairball that I picked up on floor 1. Be free. Well, Twitch chat seems like an excellent start here. We're definitely going to go for run number 2 in a few minutes. But before that, I am going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water, all that good jazz. I want a snack, too. I am hungry. And when I return, I'll do another Spire run. Before I go, Asian Yaki says, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. And Haraz in Twitch chat asks, what's my win rate? Exclam win rate. So with Ironclad, since starting the challenge, we're at 63%. And then if you want an overall win rate, let's see, win rate 2022 was a good example of where my win rate is at usually. The bot has lots of deets, and those are Ascension 20 heart win rates too. SD89, thank you so much for the 203 friend raid. I guess I'll delay that break a little bit, as we have a whole host of new friendly faces here. Welcome everybody. If you haven't heard of SD, let me give a shout out to SD. SD is an awesome variety streamer, streams hundreds of different games every year. Probably one of the coolest and most up-to-date people to find out new games to play, new indie games to play specifically. SD's got a great vibe and a lot of energy. I see you were playing some Against the Storm. How have you been liking that? That game is very, very polished at this point. I've been really enjoying my Against the Storm times, which we do on Saturdays some days. Really like the challenge that Prestige 20 presents. Streak 1 isn't really a streak now, is it? No, not yet it isn't. Not yet. Super struggled. First time having no orders. That's a tough one for sure. Because you need to get your people happy in order to gain reputation. But without any blueprints, you can't make anybody happy. And if nobody is happy, you don't get any blueprints. So getting the first couple points of rep can be really tough. I think here's a quick bit of advice for no orders next time you try it. This is what I'm going to do next time I play, which is as soon as you have 16 citizens, create your second hearth for that minus 30 hostility, and then you want to upgrade it to the first level for the +2 global resolve. Stacking +2 global resolve from multiple hearths can really pay off. You can go 2 hearths, 3 hearths, even 4 if you want to. As long as you can house 8 people around each of them, you can get a stacking +2. And that can matter quite a bit. That can matter quite a bit. So, we're going to start a new Ironclad run here. I'm going to maybe do Act 1 and then take a break. Let's call it that. A new journey begins with a red guy. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what 1.0 brings to the table for Against the Storm. Ooh, I see a path I want. Oh, and we can even opt out of that first elite. Let's mark this in red. Shop here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's a juicy path. Can remove 1, remove 2. Common Relic or Boss Relic? Feels like Common Relic is the only thing that's really good here. We start up with a little bit more of an advantage somehow, and depending on the relic, that can be really good for the elites. 1.0 release is on the 8th. We have a release date for Against the Storm. That's so exciting. I'll definitely have to play a bunch in December then. Snecko swap again? Maybe it could be. But if our boss swap is not good, then this elite heavy path is going to be really difficult to do. Is full price Dicey Dungeons worth it in my opinion? I'd say so. Dicey Dungeons was a really good 30-ish hours of entertainment. Great time. See you later, SD89. Once again, thanks for that raid. Hopefully the dentist is gentle with ya. Nate with the Prime sub in the half year. Thank you, thank you. What's my opinion of remove 2 here, given the Ironclad heal per fight? We're likely to want those hit points anyway. That said, remove 2 is a very valuable start. I guess on Clad I would do 1 strike, 1 defend. Having a remove 2 start can really amplify a run, but it makes fighting early elites, as well as early slime boss, pretty challenging. Slime boss, or any enemy that dilutes your enemy with status cards, will be more of a punishment the fewer cards you have. I'll take the Art of War, which is not bad. Can at minimum put that to use in the Lagavulin elite fights. In practice, probably there are a couple more things we can do also. Take 1 here. Strike, strike here, block, take 3 more, or... Yeah, that's our best line. Can't kill this one without not blocking, then we take 6. 3 is less than 6, so do this. I can see taking Rampage here. Which is to say, this is a terrible card reward. Basically. Dad joke for LOTB. Did you hear about the baker who decided to become a banker? He was only in it for the dough. Tyner in Twitch chat asks, is a cheap standing desk worth it? Got a €300 limit, and Amazon isn't giving you good options. I think at that price, you're unlikely to get anything that is solid or stable. Basically, if it doesn't have crossbars between the legs, then it's going to have a substantial amount of wobble to it. So if stability and wobble is important, then you can't go cheap on a standing desk. But if you're okay with it not being completely solid or stable, then that can work. Yeah, that can work light free. If you're not actually adjusting between sitting and standing, which is the point of a standing desk usually, then just having a fixed something that's screwed into a wall is going to be the best stability-wise for sure. But of course, you lose the ability to adjust the height if you do that. Did I like Cobalt Core? I loved it. I'm going to be doing more Cobalt Core in the future. Although today I'm planning on playing some Dome Keeper after the Spire runs. Unless you have a standing wall. There you go. Dragon Whip suggested going the reused route if you're on a budget. That can definitely work. Let's take this event first. I want more information. Okay, we do get a card remove anyway, and I actually like the remove with Rampage. Let's dunk a strike here. Also, Art of War says, lose a strike. We'll fight Jawworm and suffer. And this is why I'm not that keen on remove 2 for the lose health, because we're gonna, even though we're healing 6 in each combat, we're gonna be losing health anyway. Such is the nature of the Jawworm. Hey. Please desist. Oh no. These are all really bad. Double Rampage. I might take Flex here. Flex is not terrible. I'm certainly not taking Body Slam. It's either Flex or Skip, is how I see it. Let's give Flex a shot. There's a few cards we could pick up with Flex, and with no potions, I'm going to need more combats here to prepare for any upcoming elite. Yeah, this is a pretty good Flex. We had 2 to the Bash, 3 to the Rampage. That's plus 5 damage for 0 energy from Flex that turn, and that wasn't even a particularly good Flex. Which is just enough damage to allow us to heal 6 off Cultist. We get an Explosive Potion and an Uppercut, or a Headbutt. Headbutt with Rampage is really good. But what about Uppercut? Flex says take Headbutt, actually. I really like Uppercut. I'm going to try this Headbutt. I have a feeling. Don't know how to articulate it, but I have a feeling. Uh-oh. Concerning. That is a pretty good potion. We take, at minimum... what is this? 19 minus 5. We take 14 damage here. So this is always saving 14 at least. Didn't we rate Rampage as a D tier card? Yes, but floor 1 skip is F tier. So D tier trumps F tier. You take the Rampage. It's better than nothing. Potion could matter a lot in an elite fight. I might just be skipping the first elite, because our deck did not become good. Let's just do this. Okay, we can fight the elite, because we have a fairy in a bottle. And a Twin Strike does decent damage. I also don't hate armaments here. But I think with Flex, we ought to take the Twin Strike. Does that mean I just go headlong into this elite? I'm not sure that's wise. Eckler says, is it always necessary to build good front load damage on Silent to be able to pass Act 1 and Act 2? Not always. You can avoid the elites. You don't have to fight them. Although the relics and money and cards are often worth it, sometimes it is better to just pick up the late game cards early and just kind of coast through the game and try to get to the late game with the deck that you made for it. So 0 elites, Act 1 and Act 2s can be a thing. The lower ascension you're on, the easier it is to get away with that. I don't think it's every clothesline here, although the weaken can be nice. We need something that does a bit more damage up front. Really want to go 4 elites. So worried that we just get bodied, though. If I go to the fire, I upgrade Flex. We beat Lega? Yes. We have 2 advantages in the Lega fight. One is Art of War, and the other is actually the Rampage. And the Rampage does a lot of the work in that fight. You know what? Let's go. I'm gonna do it, even though I maybe shouldn't. This is probably our worst matchup, actually. Okay, we have 19, so we can kill next turn. Let's block twice. Oh, and we get the Rampage back, too. We'll go Rampage, headbutt the Rampage. Deal 18 damage next turn. Good. Still taking probably at least 10 more with this draw pile, but we're really lucky it could be only 5. We're really unlucky it could be 20 or 30. Just 20. You can see why this was our worst matchup, though. Wasn't too bad. Unfortunately, the relic is of no use. With the flex, we could actually take Heavy Blade here, but I think I'll just take another Twin Strike. 2 Twin Strikes with the flex is pretty good. And I still upgrade. Yeah. From the Knob is up next, and oh my, what a turn 1. If only I had 1 more energy here. Still, that's what you like to see. And then we know our exact draw next turn, and we know it's not enough. Despite that turn 1, we didn't get a kill. Let's see, we go -9, brings to 19. This is only 15, so yeah, we can't kill him. What a bummer. Just misdrawing that first Twin Strike and bottom decking the Headbutt was enough to fail here. Boo. We do keep the Fairy, though. Yeah, I could have... No, blocking on that turn wouldn't have done anything. Second Twin Strike prevented redrawing Rampage? Maybe. Get in there, Rampage. I've got 2 hit points. And a Whetstone to upgrade 2 attacks, and either Dark Embrace, Anger, or Flex. It's kind of cool. Flex number 2. Any flexers? Anger looks pretty good, given the circumstances, actually. More offense, but that's what we want. Take an Anger. Dark Embrace definitely feels like it kills us. We have no exhaust whatsoever. Other than the slime boss's slimes, really. We don't have to fight this Burning Elite, and I might not. We'll see what the shop has. Rampage Plus. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop extra card rewards. Okay. Feel No Pain is here. Lots of good things here. Fire Potion for cheap. Shrug It Off on sale. Pummel with the flex. Yeah, I know what happens when I don't pick up Dark Embrace. Sadly, I do know. Oh yeah, Souvenir with flex is insane, right? Let's buy that. That means we can't buy the Fire Potion, but I can buy the Shrug, or the True Grit. I'll take a Shrug. But yeah, you're right. I think with a flex, this Clockwork Souvenir is just too good to ignore. Give me a heal. Full heal? Maybe? You know, I've never had him actually kill me before. Thankfully, we have the fairy. But, yeah. This can totally happen. It's stabby time. Uh-oh, you lose. You spot him readying a shiv. You slash at the crazy gremlin, but he's simply too quick. Gets you a few times the crude shiv. The price has been paid. He disappears. Well, we could have gone very aggro had we gotten the full heal there, but now I'm going to avoid the Burning Elite because my second chance at life just disappeared. Thanks. A little tempting to take a curse here. This is like 15 max health for a curse. I'll do that. I'll do that. Another good fight for the Souvenir here. Maybe I want to just have extra energy next turn. Now, let's do the 9. Yes, Phalia, I did know that, yeah, the Wheel of Abandon Run, they used to call it. If you die to the wheel, then it marks the run as abandoned. It's pretty hilarious. Take a Flame Barrier. What a Power Through. Take that too. There's some premium block cards here. Don't think I want to Power Through again. I'm gonna try to kill. We could use the Essence of Steel in this fight, if it helps. Sort of does. We need all the help we can get for Slime Boss. I'll take all the hit points I can get. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, we did end up defeating 3 elites successfully. We're offered more kinda whatever stuff. I can either rest or upgrade going into Slime Boss. Feels like we might want to rest, although we are behind on upgrades. Maybe not that much because of the Whetstone. If I could upgrade something, I guess Bash is probably my best upgrade. That tells me I should rest. I don't want Blood for Blood. I'm going to skip these and rest. Just need to get a little bit further. Things can always turn themselves around if you're playing Clad. Just having 4 strength for this fight ought to help quite a lot. That plus the Rampage. Alright, give me a good split. Not terrible. We can headbutt Twin Strike. Shrug into it. Or I can headbutt the Rampage. Let's do that. 28 health split with this in the draw pile. Perfect. I don't know why I rested, actually. I was kind of afraid. Spalding with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Valorburn, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I was way too worried for that fight, apparently. Really underestimated the power of the flex. And the headbutt. I'll take it impervious. Was also a very good draw order. That's true. It could have definitely drawn our cards such that we took the big bonk. For example, flex and bash on the bottom of the pile. Could have been bad. Berserk with Souvenir can also do a thing. Although note that we can only use the Souvenir to block one debuff. And we do already have one that we're really kind of reliant on. So I'm not going to take another... do that. Did I remember to take a break? I'm going to after we look at these. The Mark of Pain, the Empty Cage, and the Sacred Bark. Well, I can tell you right now, it's not going to be Mark of Pain. Might go remove 2 here. But this is a good opportunity to take a moment and think. So, Twitch chat, I am going to take my break here and now. I'm going to disappear for 5 or so minutes, grab a quick snack, think about this boss relic pick. Which is, yeah, probably leaning towards Cage. I don't love this Cage, but I really hate the other options. We can get rid of 1 strike and 1 injury, and that's a much better block density then. Hey, Mitmout, you're so very welcome. Cobalt Core has been a great time. Do some characters have an easier time coming back from a bad early game? I think Clad. Clad can struggle through Act 1 and Act 2, and then just become overpowered in Act 3. I actually watched this happen earlier today in Zeknar's stream. He had an Ironclad run that was just miserable for the first 2 halves of the game, and then first 2/3 of the game, and then assembled Barricade and Trench at the very end, and it just became super powered. Ironclad scales so high when he does scale, such that you can have a very low baseline, and if you pull together the pieces, it starts working. Most other characters will fall flat before that happens. I don't think Watcher can win in the same situation. Silence certainly doesn't feel good if you're weak in Act 1 and Act 2. Defect is not that good either. The cockroach run, that's right. Alright, I will be back in 5 or so minutes. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. I think it is going to be the empty cage here. Talked about this a little bit before I went on a break. We dunk the injury, we dunk one strike. And we have an acceptable deck going into Act 2 here. No potions is a bit sad, no energy is a bit sad, but at least the cards are pretty strong. And we should be able to put them together to achieve some success moving forward. Although I definitely worry about our matchup against elites here. Sometimes we'll be able to use the Art of War to get a bonus energy. That's going to have to help out here. And I imagine if we want any chance of surviving elites, we probably want to hit to a shop. Although we could delay until this shop. Try to just fight one elite this act. As it stands, 2 is realistically our best option anyway. Any challenges planned for the upcoming year? The current challenge is what I've labeled the Grand Mastery Challenge. Basically, the goal is get a 20 streak with each of the 4 characters. Going to be my long-term focus for the foreseeable future. If you want to fight Act 1 and Act 2 elites, you need good front-loaded damage. It is possible to take more defensive lines, but there's no one-size-fits-all block approach that will work well. You have to kind of creatively solve each fight one at a time to make that work. I've seen that work best on Defect, where you can get up a bunch of orbs and focus quickly enough. You can outscale anything. The Butcher, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's go in Bismarck. We sure did get the double clumsy. Thanks for that Prime sub. That's right, the 20th win has to be with double clumsy for it to count. We could opt into this elite if we feel good. That feels pretty okay. Let's start here. So, sometimes our souvenir will block the flex, sometimes it'll block a debuff applied by the enemy, like Chosen's Hex or Spheric Guardian's Frail. Might as well. This is definitely not what we wanted for our draw, I guess. At least we get Art of War. Wow, that's garbage. Oh boy. Garbage, I tell you. Cure and play. Heck. I can't kill it quickly enough. It's a real problem. There we go. Rampage for the win. Bloodletting is definitely tempting here for an energy source. I also really like Pummel, so that we can deal damage with our strength. If we take Pummel's spot weakness, we have an actual damage engine. I like that. Pummel also pays off in this fight pretty fast. Skip the anger here for the Art of War. To shreds, you say? Flame Barrier Pummel? Come on. Close enough. Okay, we get a decent potion. And more card options. We could take a third Rampage. I could take Arma or True Grit here. I guess Arma's not the worst in the world, but unupgraded cards don't feel that good here. We are gearing ourselves up for this elite. I think the current path is fine. Going to this shop. Worst ever Flame Barrier versus Birds? Well, how's it going to do in this fight? Perhaps is the better question. No frail for me. Goodness. Ouch. Two good potions. Boomerang Plus with the strength gain is begrudgingly pretty good. Second copy of Flex Plus or Reaper / Shockwave. Wow, that's a choice. Dang. I really want another Flex. Really want another Flex. I'll do it. The more often I can draw turn 1 Flex, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Terrible. Worst pattern possible from Chosen, sadly. Nothing to be done about it. Hopefully that kills. Yeah. Could have been worse, I guess. Although not much worse. Definitely going to take a second wind. Love second wind power through as a thing. Heavy Blade upgraded also kind of slaps. I'll take that too. Lots of upgraded cards coming our way now. Perfect. Still like the current path. Snack. No confusion for me, please. For better or for worse. I'll play these. Give me the Impervious back. Good call. But again, maybe this time we kill? Doesn't look like it. Not quite. No, not quite. Bummer. Continue to lose health so much. I think I'll be resting at this fire just to make sure the upcoming elites are less terrifying. None of these are that good. Maybe Sentinel, but not really. D-Money with a Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Thanks for that half year. Yeah, let's rest. A couple rests in this run so far. Chosen's back. This time no Hex, though. And a downed bird. Spot weakness Flame Barrier? No, better to do Shrug Defend. Now we know what we're drawing next turn. We have decent amount of block. We can actually do some math here. I don't think I have lethal no matter what, right? With Weaken, this is going to do 9. This will do 4x4. Yeah, this is not even close. So just play the defend, take the hit. 13x2 could have been worse, I guess. Heavy Blade. There we go. Heavy Blade showing off why we included it in this deck. True Grit and Entrencher here. Reckless Charges here. I don't want any of that, though. I feel good going into this Elite. We had a kind of mediocre start to the act, but the cards we have picked up have been premium, and I think we're now in a good position to at least kill the first Elite. And, you know, I'm taking a Fire Breathing in this deck? No way. No. Powers that I would want include Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace and Corruption and Barricade. But not... And Evolve. I'd be okay with Evolve. Oh, you're thinking because of the power through, right? Yeah, we really would prefer to Evolve so that we can use the second win with the wounds more easily. Emrys Sage, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 3 months of support. Oh baby, it's a flex. Looks like a good opportunity to use our attack potion. We'll have vulnerable +4 strength, so a wide number of hits would allow us to kill the back slaver here on turn 1, and I would really prefer to do that. So let's see what the attack potion has. Bean Fire, or Dropkick. Dropkick actually generates an energy here. Let's see, if I go Flex Bash, Bean Fire would be... Yeah, it would kill. So we can kill with Bean Fire here. Or we can get Headbutt, so that we can Headbutt Anger shrugged back into it. Is that even better? Quick math time. With 4 strength, we do 12 plus 19 plus 15 plus 15. That's definitely a kill. And we get the 8 block from the shrug. Okay. I'll take that. Keep this explosive potion for Gremlin Leader, perhaps? An RTS fan, how come the front slaver never gets any recognition? Because he's just a blue-collar criminal. No refunds. Once we get the strength online, we actually do pretty good damage. That was a really clean Slavers fight overall. Certainly I've had worse Slavers fights. We get yet another source of strength if our hit points are at or below half. We have 3 additional strength, and we have a freakingly demon form. Now I do wish I'd taken Reaper over second flex. I feel a little bit silly. But I'll still click it. I'll still click it. Meat on the bone to go with the Red Skull. Okay. Does Artifact stop your strength from dropping when you heal over half health? Yes, it does. So if you have Red Skull and Souvenir, you can dip below half health, go to 3 strength, go back above half health, lose the artifact, dip below half health again, you go to 6 strength, just from the Red Skull. As you can stack it twice like that. Give me a meat on the bone. I'll take it. And we can upgrade the demon form. I'll do that. Also like demon form with the Art of War, as it's often just worth playing. Can you also manipulate it with pellets? No, because pellets can only remove negative strength. Not restores positive strength that you used to have. Now I'm going to take Bloodletting. Flash of Steel also looks actually insane here. Because we're going to have a lot of strength. Duvudal is another source of strength, although it only gives us 1 strength. We did remove the curse. Cantrips, my beloved. Flash of Steel is a bit odd with Art of War, but I think it's still worth including here. We could buy a potion for the elite. It's not Slavers, though. It's either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing, both of whom I think we're okay against. So I'm going to not buy a potion. Also go this way. I guess it's whether I want events or not. I do kind of want events. Events are fun in the late game of Act 2. Alright, so what if I just gained energy for next turn? What would you say to that, Mr. Book? I see. An effective rebuttal. I gotta say, this is not going well. We did not get our scaling online very quickly, and now we're in trouble. Question is, do I have to play this demon form or not? Playing the demon form means gaining 4 wounds. Pretty garbage. Definitely got 2 more turns coming up, though. So we're going to be staring down 7 by 6 in a couple of turns. Surely Rampage will solve. Yeah, let's Flash of Steel first. Twin Strike, huh? So these are our next 2 draws? That's really bad. Can headbutt the Impervious, maybe. This is really bad. We have so much damage to deal. In so little time. Wondering if we ever get to headbutt the sword boomerang for enough damage here. Do we activate Red Skull by eating the hit? If so, we should probably just Demon Form. Yeah, half health is 40, right? Yeah, you're right. We do activate Red Skull. I think we need to go for the kill. Ouch. Then we have a single hit turn. Yeah, this is good. We go Flex. Bash. Headbutt. Oh no. I gotta do math now. Is one attack gonna be enough? I don't think Sword Boomerang alone will be sufficient here, will it? Next turn we have 28 block, which will not be enough. We will die. So I have to kill it. That's garbage. Let's see. With Vuln and 13 strength, what are we looking at here? 18 plus 29. It's 47. Next turn we do Boomerang Plus, which will deal 16 base, 24 times 4. That's enough with the potion. Okay, okay. That's enough with the potion. Wait, is Heavy Blade more? Yes, we have Heavy Blade Plus. That probably saves me the the potion. So yes, bash, headbutt the heavy blade. How is pummel more damage than sword boomerang? Twist shot. 3x4 or 2x4? Explain how. But yes, heavy blade is even more. Are we guaranteed to draw the flex? We are not. Ow. But yeah, if we don't get the kill on this turn, we're pretty hosed here. So playing the demon form was mostly necessary. That was a really tough elite fight, but we do get the Orichalcum, a lot of health back, and the ability to just rest at the rest site before the boss is probably what I'll do. Or we could try to heal with meat on the bone from the combats. That could be unwise. I will take the card remove, though. You are a kind soul, says Cleric. I'll do one more event. Even if we just rest and go into champ, I think we win. It's a shop that I can't afford anything at. Bummer. Alright, goal of this fight is play demon form and then win. Shouldn't be that hard. But maybe it will be, who knows? We're not going to be able to artifact flex here. Guess I shouldn't have even done that. I wanted my Vuln. And we missed the spot weakness, he goes double metallicize immediately. What a rude guy. How dare you? Come on, man. Why's it gotta be like that? Do you have bloodletting, though? Let me get the spot weakness. Guess it's really bottom deck. That'd be embarrassing. Fair enough. Now, he's going for strength already. That's really, really bad, actually. Because it means we're slow on our scaling, and he's really fast. So we might just get killed by champ here. Because of this draw order. And attack pattern combined. Wow. He is out for blood. Yeah, not the one streak. Anything but that. Garbage draws. I'm super dead. I need to not play cards so I can headbutt Shrug into Impervious here. He goes for another buff. Alright, well, he's not doing his best either, I guess. What a chungus. That's great. Need to not die next turn as well. Give me the Impervious, I guess. Yikes. I full block, though. Easy. Easy peasy. That was a face slap, too. The big hit is 45? I'm so dead. Oh, no. Oh, champ, you have countered us quite well today. What a way to go. Yeah, I've never seen champ buff 3 times this fast. This might be the most aggro champ pattern I've ever seen. Puny weakling. He's got us. We can't do anything here. GG, sir, you beat me. Desecrated. Wow, I did not ever expect that with the rest we would lose to champ. But bottom deck demon form, champ top decking his demon form equals we're dead. GG. GG. I don't even like feel bad about that. He legitimately outplayed me. So fair to lose here. Well done, champ. Well done. It's all the damned gremlin. And so that is kind of a very similar thing to when we saw the Nemesis fight go burn 45, burn 45, burn 45. Enemies that have a semi-random attack pattern have, of course, by pure random chance, a chance that they will do whatever the random pattern is that's the worst for you. And that's what just happened to us, I think, with Champ. We got completely outplayed by 3 strength buffs in 11 turns. Holy moly. That's insane. That's nuts. That's what happens when you take Rampage. That's right. That's right. Sad way to go. What do I find most entertaining about streaking? I really like the uncertainty of it all. Each run being up in the air until it's not. And especially the runs that are really close the whole way through. Like if this run had gotten past Champ, it would definitely qualify as a very fun run. We played Flash of Steel, we might have won. Because of how the draw order would have changed, maybe. I really wanted the Art of War energy, which is why we didn't play the Flash of Steel there. But it's certainly possible that with hindsight, we needed to do something different. What do I think was the latest turn we could have drawn Demon Form and won? We could have won drawing Demon Form when we did. We just needed Champ to not also go hyper aggro on us with scaling. It was only the combination of that draw order plus that pattern from Champ that killed us. A new favorite underrated card since the Mastery Challenge. I think it might actually be this one, Heavy Blade. It's a card I've really started to like a bit more. Especially with the upgrade, it's a very efficient way to deal damage. Iron Wave, too, as far as Ironclad commons. And works really well with Flex, too. If only we had taken the Reaper over the Flex, I think we'd be in a much better spot. We could have survived that hit from Champ with full health, probably. Oh well. As for the other characters, let me take a quick look at the compendium here. Cards, I think, are underrated. Somewhat deflect, somewhat outmaneuver. Eviscerate puts in very good work, but I think we know that. Skewer is great. I like Doppelganger, too. Expertise. This one is definitely one that people don't often pick up, but is a very powerful draw card. Especially combined with discard effects. Or just lots of energy. If you're 5 energy silent, grab Expertise. Flechette's also very powerful. This can be Silent's best strength scaling card. We've hit for 9 times with this card a few times. And I distinctly remember playing this for 180 damage on the heart one time. Pretty good. As far as the rares go, Tools of the Trade and Envenom aren't Silent's best powers, but they can definitely put in a lot of work. Does any other card have a multiplier on a status, like Heavy Blade? I don't think so. Aldana, not stated explicitly, anyway. There are, of course, cards that hit multiple times, or block multiple times, and therefore scale with stats multiple times, but none of them state it in that way. Way to practice with new cards is getting Dead Branch, and you can see when they're useful sometimes. I don't like Bane that much. Bane can really do a lot of damage, but I don't usually you don't usually like it. So we are back to 0 streak. I guess I'll let it sit there for the break. And we'll come back to Ironclad with a fresh mindset. I want to play some Domekeeper, so that's what I'm going to do. Is we're going to switch on over to Domekeeper now. And I'm going to play a huge run with the Tesla Dome on Brutal. I'm going to stand for this too. Welcome one and all back to Domekeeper. Let me do the face cam a bit differently. A little more over here, a little bit less over here. That's better. I just got way taller, and I'm about to get even taller. Like this. Just gotta remember you can move the crosshair through the dome. That's a good advice. I never streamed Motherload, no. Played that off-stream many, many years ago. Taller! And yes, I'd be happy to explain the basics of Domekeeper. This is a fun roguelite experience. It's kind of a hybrid game with two distinct phases. There's a combat phase where you defend your dome from waves of enemies. Kind of feels a little bit Missile Commander. And then a digging phase, similar to a game called Motherload, where you explore an underground series of caverns, digging for resources. I'm going to try out the Tesla Dome today. Harness the power of electricity to an extent that has never been seen before. And I want to play this with the Assessor. The power of orbs will compel us today. Haven't done Assessor on a huge map, so should be fun. What do I want my secondary gadget to be? I haven't tried the Orchard yet. Buff my movement and mining power. I've really, really enjoyed Shield every time I've used it. Seems like such a important... I guess my playstyle kind of goes with Shield. I think I'd have to change up my playstyle if I wanted to use the Orchard effectively. So that sounds like I should take the Shield. Let us begin a new run. We're going to be playing a huge map size on Brutal difficulty. Fun that you can play without monsters, just have a sort of a passive time. A new journey begins. So we begin each run of Domekeeper at a 0 upgrade state. We're going to need to dig into the materials below our dome in order to find upgrade materials, which are iron. Iron is represented by this green squares. Water, represented by blue circles. And cobalt, represented by red triangles. Iron is the main upgrade material. We'll need iron for just about everything. Water upgrades secondary systems. Main system upgrades won't require any amount of water. And then the cobalt is primarily used to restore our dome, replenish our health. We are just getting started here with Domekeeper. It's White Hoodie, so you haven't missed a dang thing. The dome that we're using is called the Tesla Dome. We have this cursor that we can fly around the screen, and it does charged shots that then blast in an area when we unleash them. As enemies come in, we'll have to practice using that and then upgrade. As the Assessor character, let's see, how does this work? Yeah, as the Assessor character, we dig through the ground by shooting bouncing orbs. They're going to bounce off of terrain and kind of dig through like this. Definitely an unusual style of play. The initial unlocked character for this game is called the Engineer, which is a more straightforward dig through stuff with a drill type character. As the Assessor, we can gather items to us and then kind of propel them, so we can shoot resources back up to the dome, basically. Okay, but when is the first enemies coming? Let's get the hostile proximity meter, one of the first and most important unlocks. This creates a meter in the bottom left that will show us when the next wave of enemies is approaching. So it starts out filled up and then decreases over time. We'll see our first enemy shortly. That. And as we go on, waves are going to get more complicated, more involved. At all times in Dome Keeper, time is of the essence. We're on a race against time, as the enemy waves will arrive at a more or less constant rate, regardless of what we do. So it's our job to get underground and discover more resources as quickly as we can. Not sure where the iron is at, though. Real talk, though. Where's the iron? Some more. Oh, there's some iron. Okay. Drop that real quick. Getting some initial upgrades to improve our speed of exploration is quite important. Give him a zip zap. Going up. So we can explore downwards and to the sides both. The map gets wider the further down we are. We might want to consider breaking some basic rocks first here. There we go. Well, you can't hit them when they're doing that, I'm just wondering. Cracks will appear on the dome as it gets damaged. One of the unlocks we can get is going to allow us to see our health bar. It only costs 1, but we should invest in something like move speed or sphere bouncing. Add 1 more sphere for 2 is really worth it, I think. And then for 4, we can improve the sphere damage, so they'll dig faster. That'll help us dig through the ground more quickly and find the resources that are hidden within, perhaps more effectively. That's not how I thought that was going to go. Interesting pattern. Yeah, this is a gadget. And iron, good. I want to gather all these materials and then shoot them up into the dome with our telekinesis powers. I missed. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Gotta get the laser upgraded next. It's not good. Tricky to aim. I should have sent some spheres around first. Oh, I see. I can't throw those. Then come with me. Might take us a couple attempts to get off the ground here. I need some practice with the assessor and with the... how prospecting meter works. Let's try it out. Okay, we're already around half health. That's no good. Let's see what the upgrades for the Tesla Dome are. Faster reticle. After shooting a charged shot, we can fire a single weaker shot by tapping the button. More base damage. Auto aim. Or the Electro Orb. Leave an Electro Orb. I think that's one of the better first upgrades, actually. It's the Orb. Leaving a damage over time effect after our shot fires. Too bad. We're already low on health here, which is not ideal. I don't know how to mine with this character very effectively. Not realizing. Bounce down here. As you can see, the orbs mine better the closer the surfaces are together. Here's some iron. Dang it. Those little swarms will be easy enough to deal with, at least. Next to the AoE effects. Good. Okay, I think our next upgrade should probably be a combat upgrade, although move speed is also going to be really important here. Keep digging. Okay, I'll take the move speed first, actually. We might want to get health next. No, I'll take one repair. Fine. Teleporter could definitely have been a decent gadget to grab. Certainly admit that. Okay, found some stuff down there. Let's just be in the dome, though. Wait, I have 8. Okay, so we can get in a combat upgrade, too. Give me the quick shot. The quick shot. No! Stupid jerk. Those big artillery launching guys are a real problem for me, usually. Learn how to aim that a bit better. I have to go gather those other resources. This is an easy wave. That's it? You're wrecked. Good. Didn't let that guy fire a shot that time. Oh, I see some iron over there, too. You know, I do kind of like the marker for where to shoot my resources, I'm realizing. Should have used some of that water to unlock the gadget, actually. Well. Here's some water. And an egg, too. That's not quite right. Skill and practice. There you go. Reduce projectile damage by 20%, or instead of being destroyed, our dome will heal to full and increase its structural health one time. I'll take the resurrection. That sounds quite useful, actually. I'm going to up our shot damage. And add a third sphere? Not yet. Okay, we're doing better surviving now. There we go. Orbs don't really like being used like that. Stuff there. I think the getting back in time will be tough, though. Shoot. That's bad. Glad we have the resurrection, let's just say that. Oh, that's a good arrangement of enemies, at least. Combination of a really bad start to the wave and a really bad wave overall got us killed there, but we had the resurrection, so we're still in the game. And yeah, this dome is also paper thin. Not a lot of health on it, unfortunately. Rip our lizard tail, but we have more max health now, so that's good. We can also upgrade the resurrection protocol to give us another resurrection. I'll take some blast mining. Carry explosive bombs into the mines. Need to make a path here. Garbage. Don't like the assessor that much. Definitely takes some getting used to, for sure. For sure. Maybe I want the marker for the iron or something. Be useful. Yeah, definitely get some getting used to. Yes, way more powerful than the engineer, though, for sure. So even if you only kind of use this character to half of their potential, you'll outperform the other one. I'd say that's mostly true. Come on. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm one tile off, aren't I? No, I'm not. What the hell? I lined those up perfectly. Ah. We have to improve our exploration speed. We need bubble upgrades, I guess. That might be my other problem with this character, actually, is that looking through the upgrades is about as fun as reading the phone book. I just want drill speed upgrade, come on. Quick shot is stronger, interesting. Whatever, I'll get reticle speed. Seems fine. Not too bad. Okay, so there's our marker. Again, for whatever good it does. Not convinced. Going up. Hey, those actually made it, though. Okay, I'm feeling better-ish. One of the exclusive upgrades, huh? How important are these? Oh yeah, the reflection field was really good. Let's get that again. I don't know how to fight those with the stone. The hell? Yeah, I don't like Tesla Dome either. Alright, alright. So, knowing that those are a thing, I have to get the electric upgrade for the shield. That might be enough to save us, but I'm not sure. more side exploration. Hey, I got the reflection shield, right? The heck is the button for that? Like... There we go. That one. Not how I wanted to do that, but now we know. Cutie alert before it gets lost in the waffles. Oh, good catch. Thank you, Miskatonic Blue. All hail Twitch chat. New channel Cutie. Mike Hunt. Classic. Welcome to the list of channel cuties. Let me get you added right away here. We're playing on Relic Hunt. There you go. You're added to the list. Need the 10 upgrade I wanted. The quick shot damage upgrade. No. Where I wanted to bomb. Wanted down here-ish. Going up. Nom noms. Hey! That's cheating. So 6 for another resurrection, which might be worth it. Grab a 3rd sphere. Wasn't bad. I should get move speed again next, probably. Really slow to dig through. Let's go somewhere else. Use the sensor meter a bit more. We do know the distance to the nearest iron most of the time. Look at that freaking shield, man. Cool. Yeah, we upgrade the shield next. Or I'm toast to the flyers. Oops. I fell behind on chat. Yeah, so that'll go with spending our water. Need more impact strength on the stuff here. Oh, but I won't get the ability yet. It's foolish. Oh well. We super need Electroblast. It'll deal damage over time for a duration. I'm gonna repair one more time also. Alright, no Electroblast. Talked about this already. Not too bad. And we'll have Electroblast for next time. Not sure that detonated properly. Well, maybe it did. Back for that. Hey. So move speed. And sphere-based damage. Cool. I see, I can't throw that early. Got it. Timer starts when I throw the bomb. Well, that makes sense. Come on. I want to upgrade my sensor. 8-tile range. Make it update quickly. Okay. That should make it easier for us to find some more iron. Here. Over here. Oh, yes, over here. Be this way then. No. Still, we're doing okay here. Plenty okay, as far as I'm concerned. Let's get down to the iron. Hey. Come here. Is this medium map size? No, this is huge map size. God, garbage. Need another upgrade on the duration, I guess. Another combat upgrade. What do we got here? Could do more shield strength. These are the combat upgrades. No, they're not. These are. Faster reticle speed, more shot damage, more electro orb lifetime. A little bit of auto aim. More shot damage. Did we win the Snecko run? We did, although we lost the run that followed. To the incredible powers of the champ. Not horrible. I feel like I'm getting much out of the resource distance gadget. Yes. Yes, I do at the moment. Let me find this iron deposit, for example. How about this gadget? To get that for the next trip. Didn't work out, but I need more distance on the throw anyway. I have a favorite overall dome playstyle. Survive lots of waves. I don't enjoy trying to outpace the waves by digging through the underground quickly. It doesn't feel right to me. Not Tesla Dome is my favorite. Actually, Laser Dome is even worse, in my opinion. But I'm not very good at this game, so I don't have a lot of to talk. I don't think the Laser Dome got nerfed. I think the other ones got buffed a lot. My initial impression here. Such that every non-standard option is way more attractive if you know how to use it even vaguely decently. Hey! Yeah, I never got that upgrade I needed. Damn it. Hallelujah, it's raining iron. Running out of heals here. Bundle shop towards the central axis will stop there, directly under the dome. That's kind of cool. Give those spheres some more lifetime. Here you are. Have guide stationary bundles. Interesting. Oh god. Yeah, whatever. Game is surprisingly hard considering the simple concept, which is, I think, in general, what makes a good roguelite. It should be a simple concept with complicated interactions and overall rather difficult, requiring mastery of the basic mechanics in order to succeed. Okay, we're getting lots of iron, at least, which makes me feel kind of okay. Cobalt scanner? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that could help us find some survivability. I want to upgrade the shield a little bit. And I want to get depletion boost. Like, there's nothing I can do when there's a threat so that are on opposite sides of the screen here. Good riddance to this dome. Good riddance. Okay, let's play Assessor with the Sword Dome and have some actual fun here. I don't like to choose a gadget to keep. Feels like cheating to me. I don't want a starting bonus. I don't mean that as a knock against anybody else's play, just to be clear. I just mean that if I take a starting gadget, then it's too easy to be interesting. Especially if I can just keep the same gadget from run to run to run. Well, see, it also seems like you only get to keep a gadget if you lose, more the reason that I don't want it. Don't want a bonus for losing. Got 5 kobolds. I need my second sphere soon. So many games, so little time. And they're all so good. Let's try the prospecting meter again. I liked that. Okay. I liked long stab a lot more than I liked fast stab. No pay, no pray. Thanks for the 5 months. It's my win percent on 820 if just trying to win. That's mostly what we were doing in 2022, and we won about 60% of the time across the 4 characters, which was a performance I'm very happy with overall. So a little better than 50-50 overall. Tesla Dome especially reliant on getting Stun Laser and Spire. See, that statement to me is synonymous with it sucks. Because those are 2 gadgets that will let you just kind of survive no matter what you have. So you're telling me that the Tesla Dome does nothing, if that's what's true. Okay, we have 7 here. I want more orbs that last longer. Little guys. Okay, good reason to invest in the... electric shield variants. It's not helpful. Stats retrospective to be done next week. Excellent. Look forward to looking back on the Mastery Challenge and kind of breaking it down. Feels like we've only gotten started on Ironclad here. As our next focus, so there's lots of lessons to absorb here. This is up? No. I don't have a straight up because I'm dumb. Wait, no, this is straight up. Okay, good talk. I need to mark that. Turning radius is a problem. Let that get. There we go. Make sure this all gets properly. There. Material meter says nothing. There we go. Some over here somewhere. Right in the middle looks like. Be back for that. It's all good. And there's more stuff over here. Get Electroblast now. See why I'm a long stab enjoyer? Yeah. It can do quite a lot. Okay, need to escort that and get some more fighting speed upgrades. Yeah, that's what to escort it. Come on, man. Okay, we need... Let's try the splitting orbs. I have no idea if those are any good. Get center marker. Split an incoming sphere. They split perpendicularly, apparently. Okay, I can do that multiple times. The other reason I like the sword is that the sword can deal with a large number of very powerful enemies very effectively. Easy. Jay Sang, thanks for the Prime sub in the 7 months. Dome's doing all right. this later. Don't show up late to work. It's a bad idea. What's with the smoke? It's weird. So if we look at our health here, we know we have taken some damage since the start of the run, but not that much. Not much at all. Up the shield strength. What do I think of Darkest Dungeon? I didn't enjoy Darkest Dungeon, the first or the second, all that much. The first one was has an enjoyable gameplay loop, but ends up really grindy. And the second one didn't seem like it knew what it wanted to be. Did not find the core gameplay of the second one all that enjoyable. The vertical line is one of the assessor's upgrades. Tells us where our central mining shaft is, so we can fling resources upwards. Our first gadget is the condenser. Slowly produce water through condensation. Sounds good to me. I want the long stab too. So we can actually handle some of the greater threats here. Cobalt. That's too many enemies. Oh boy. Whew. Close but no cigar. We can heal most of that back up. But when do we write the subnames with the sword? Good question. Just chat. Split both of those, but I did. Excellent. Down here? Yeah, down here. Splitting seems to reset the duration. Yeah, I think it does. I need to upgrade that again. Oh, they made it. Oh, some of them made it. Damn it. I could have caught those too. Only I'd known they were about to expire. Shoot. We'll have the next move speed upgrade next. Fasterer. Should upgrade the mineral scanner again soon. But my face, though. But my face, though. The eye gave me a teleport ability. I can now set a portal and then teleport back to it. Which is very good. Be back for that. Which for Longblade? 12. I think I need Cobalt Meter. Get the next bundle upgrade. Oh shit. That could have been worse. I think the teleporter set to home is not a bad idea for this guy, actually. I could see not enjoying the combat in this game, Aki. For what it's worth, there is an unlockable mode that removes the combat. Spawns you in a world without enemies, so you can just play the digging portion if you wish, although I suspect it'll feel a little incomplete on its own. Here come the minerals. Oh, the little guys that are faster. They need the long blade. Oops. Yeah, and we found a gadget to the left also, I believe. That's correct. Up here? Down here? Did not find a gadget, or I've lost it. Oh, there's one. Not even the one we were talking about? I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Okay, gadget time. It's right here. Ah. Dome Resurrection. That's right, the goal of each run is to find an artifact buried deep under the earth, then unearth it. Don't have to survive any number of waves or anything like that. It's all about finding the artifact underground. Ah, the Spire or the stun laser. Ooh, I can get both. I really do like stun laser, or rather Spire with the sword. But I could see stun laser being okay here. I'm gonna take Spire. especially with the extra water generation, Spire can do some really good stuff. Is any minerals over here? Yes. Not sure what that did. Costume! Good. more damage this wave. Oh well. We had a full resurrection from the Dome Resurrection secondary. That's what happened there. We just healed to full and increased our max health. It's like having our own lizard tail. Oops. Oh, double tap that. Whoops. Bummer. Need stun bomb delivery. Go depletion boost. More move speed. See if there's anything off to the sides that we forgot in terms of resource. That's nice. Just one cobalt. It's not that nice. Especially if I can't actually get home. Hey. Awkward. It's fine, though. Does work better off when I go over the side. This ground looks pretty easy to dig through, so let's check out what's down here. Good wave. Very good wave. 6 cobalt. We could actually get another resurrection. We wanted one. Let's upgrade the spheres some more. Yeah, I think the resurrection slightly edges out cobalt for repairing. Although it's not a huge difference, admittedly. Going up. That looks important down there. That might be part of our win condition. Chomp chomp. Hey. What do we got down here? Ah, yes, that is part of the win condition. I really ought to have gotten some digging upgrades while I was up there. See here. $25 iron. Compression mining 2 might be a good idea. Haven't felt like I need the long blade upgrade yet. There's a couple enemy types it could matter for. We're doing okay. Great, the digging. Take compression mining too. See how that feels. These guys. Oh no. Once these guys get close, they do a really powerful short-range projectile. However, the Spire just shuts them down. Oh yeah, that compression mining is good stuff. Here's what we're looking for. Should be 4 conduits connecting to it. Means we're almost at the end of our journey here. Stabby, stabby. That is it, right? Yeah, that is. Disappears into here. I'll be back. Oh boy. Shoot. Okay, not too bad. Missing one. Below. One more. Just gotta stay alive for one more wave. Shouldn't be hard. Shit. Okay, good. If you leave too early, more enemies can spawn if you leave, like, one guy alive. So don't do that. Pro tip. You just got an achievement for reaching depth 100. Freak, how far down is it, man? Good lord. Okay, one more expedition, apparently. Really ought to have just dug a straight path. We must go deeper. There it is. Okay. GG. Just gotta bring this home now. Quite a fun run with the Assessor. Showing off really what the Sword Dome can do well. We didn't even max upgrade the Dome, but Sword can get a lot done without too many upgrades. GG. So there's one final battle to do. Not necessarily intended that you win this fight, mind you. But you can, it's possible. It's just very, very hard. But even if you don't win, the artifact that we recovered from underground will save our bacon here. We're certainly not going to win. More or less need max upgrades if you want any hope of surviving this without the artifact's help. Oh, we are getting auto repair here. There we go. Not having the artifact activate at the end there is just kind of like an achievement, a special goal to shoot for, if your run is really overpowered. But you don't need to do that by any stretch of the imagination. Alright, we'll unlock Prestige mode. I think that's the final unlock, unless there's more game modes hidden behind that one. GG, Twitch chat. That was an excellent, excellent run of Dome Keeper. Oh, I see we've unlocked Prestige now. Well, we can hide that. Very cool. Yeah, that's right. And the artifact destroyed all life on the planet. So it was. So it was. Well, Twitch chat, I am very happy with that stream for today. I know it's a little early still, but I'm going to wind things down here and get started on some dishes for tomorrow, actually. I've got a lot of mashed potatoes to make. So I'm going to call it quits here, my friends. We're going to be back on Saturday, not tomorrow, not Friday, as I'm off for the Thanksgiving and Black Friday holiday here. But we'll be back on Saturday with some Sea of Stars, our community-voted game for the month of November. Very much excited to play that. I should also have some more news to share on that stream as well, regarding channel merch. So that should be exciting stuff. Look forward to a merch drop soon, Twitch chat. Have a great night. Name is Seba, Zizification, Neutral Chaotic, Mirazal, Explosive Ash, GG Mike, Faley, Shaozun, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Have a cozy one, and until next time, my friends, toodaloo, and good night.